All right, what up? What up? How are we doing today? Just type it in my bank pin, and we're heading straight to Verago. All right, what's happening? How we doing? So this week is Scopulus, so I can just bring my Nihil. Don't need anything crazy here. And then after we do our 6 Verago kills, we're just going to be at Zuk for the rest of the day. That reminds me, for normal mode, I can bring a spring cleaner. I shouldn't be dying on normal mode, so I shouldn't need all this food. Okay. No, I'll just refresh mod drop. That's fine. Oh, I need to move that. I don't know why that box is down there. Yeah, that box being down there is like super disorienting. What's going on, Nate? How we doing? Now, hopefully we do all okay today. My RNG at Verago is fine, so, and I got good RNG at Zuk, so hopefully we end up having a decent day today. Oh, yeah, of course. I signed? I'm cringe. Well, that's not good. Very nice. Sub 18 Zuck's like pretty fast, so good luck on that. Okay, the beginning of this phase was a little bit spooky because I haven't like kited in a while, but ended up turning out okay. And I think this week's mechanic for this is just red bomb and some other stuff. It's red bomb smashes, I think. That sounds right for Scopulus, but I don't remember. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. Ooh, that frame drop was not cute. I did not like that. I did not mean to barricade. I don't even know why I pressed that button. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Well, I guess I can just tank this first blue bomb and the second one. That was bad. Just making sure I stay out of combat here. Oh, I was looking for reflect and I couldn't find it and then I got confused. I understand what happened. Because debilitate is on my bar twice, which is not good. Luckily, I don't need reflect for this, so it's fine. I don't know if that was 3 or 4. Perfect bomb stack. I still got it. Our rotation was kind of wackier though. That was really bad. I accidentally dove onto his hand, which is just not good. Okay, that's 3. Cringe game. Let me kill him. Nice. Okay, a little rusty for my first attempt in like 3 weeks, but not bad. Let me refresh my sign. Did not mean to bone bomb there. Okay, not bad. There we go. Those bleeds were a lot cleaner than last time, that's for sure. There we go. That's what bleeds are supposed to look like. I wish this part was a little bit faster in solo. The fact that this takes so long in solo is kind of cringe. Also, it does a disgusting amount of damage. Okay. I'm down. Well, my camera is already off, so I came prepared. Okay, my kiting was actually so much better this time. Okay, that kiting was like perfect that time. True. Yeah, luckily in solos, you like don't do that at all. Like you just can't get clones because clones just require another player to be there. which is it's really nice. Because like when I was looking up how to solo, I kept saying that there was this clones mechanic. I'm like, dude, I don't know what that means. Unfortunately, I can't really AOD today. Schedule's kind of booked. I'll be around to AOD tomorrow, though. I just need to freedom this. That first bleed is just really hard to actually clear. Yep, same to you. Hopefully you guys end up getting something. So if you walk back to this waterfall, you'll actually drop combat, which lets you summon your conjures. You wouldn't be able to resummon your conjures here if you surged back, because you would never drop combat. I don't know what I just did. Okay. I don't know what I just did. Instead of protecting melee, I just did nothing. That was super weird. Just signed for no reason. Yeah, just terrible gameplay. But no way that one hit me. Okay, so that's 2. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. Shield dome. Another perfect bomb stack by the kid. Oh, the thing happened. Cool. I think I can clear it by just escaping here. Yeah. You need to have very high mastery over both Verago and your own abilities. If you're unfamiliar with either of those aspects, solo Rago is not viable, is what I would say. So that should be 2 autos. That's 3. That's 4. Nice. But yeah, it's definitely like doable. Like I would say learning this on necromancy has been a lot more doable than learning it on like magic or ranged or melee, mostly because those styles can splash and because you have to spend adrenaline to do damage with those styles. So not having to spend adrenaline for your damage makes it significantly easier to like get push in P5. Like when you're learning, you can do really greedy things like barricading the first reflect and then just clearing smashes however you want. Whereas with magic and range, you can't. Sorry, I muted my mic. With magic and range, you can't do that. So like, if you barricade, you don't like you just don't do any damage. Also, I don't know if Verago does this to every bleed, but whenever Verago reflects, he clears bloat. That's really good, it turns out. He may do that to every bleed, I don't know. I learned of Verago on Necromancy. Pretty big crit at the end. But yeah, assuming that you do learn how to solo Raga, which it is going to be the hardest thing that most people do it in the game. But assuming you actually learn how to solo Raga, it is the most profitable way of doing it because you get all 5 files. And duoing isn't twice as fast. Those bleeds were kind of sloppy. Doesn't matter because we have so much sustain, but those bleeds are kind of sloppy. Vitalis is very annoying to solo. Like, I would say I'm very experienced with Verago, and even I just don't have a consistent P5 for Vitalis. My P3s and 4s are pretty consistent, but my P5 is, like, really sketchy. And then team split and ceilings are really hard for learning how to push because it just forces so much downtime. Essentially, there's no easy way to learn how to do Verago. The easiest rotation is Scopulus, which is this week. But even Scopulus, like, you have to juggle a lot of different things. And if you can't juggle all the things, you're just gonna die. I didn't even see his auto attack. It was actually invisible. That's nuts. Yeah, generally speaking, there isn't a great reason to do Verago right now. Like, I enjoy the challenge. I think this is one of the most fun bosses in the game. If you do not feel the same way, Verago is going to feel like a monumental task that you're doing for basically no reason. Okay. Yeah, my kiting's definitely getting back to where it used to be. It used to be really bad. Or not, it used to be good, but like that first kill was really bad. I took a lot of melee hits. Hey, it almost looks like I know how to do this boss. Also, something that's hard for a lot of people is like dealing with Verago's just melee attacks. Because in solos you don't have a bomb tank, that means Verago can melee you and do a magic attack like on the same tick. Or he'll throw them out at the same time, or rather. I disagree that that hit me. What the heck? Okay, one. 2, 3, 4. So I'll assume that one's 5, yep. Uh-oh, I greeted. I'm dead. Bye. Yep, that's what I figured. Yeah, I griefed that last set of smashes pretty hard. I also griefed there, but it's fine. Okay, there we go. I'm kind of trolling these P5s, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, yeah, I guess it is off. Hold on. Because I didn't make up my bed, so let me do that and then I'll turn it on. 1 second. That's not why it's off, but... So we haven't died yet, which is good. But we did sign all 3 kills, so that's not good. What up? How we doing? Oops, forgot to power burst. Oh well, don't care. Trying to get some plates at Hermod. True. I was relatively lucky on plates. I was there for so long for pet. Yeah, I was there for so long hunting pet. I think I got it after 1,300 kills. But yeah, that pet, completely terrible. I am definitely out of practice here. I'm making, like, mistakes clearing bleeds pretty much every single time. I am early. Although I did say I was going to be streaming early today. But yeah, I am early. Actually, if we're being super fair, I'm late. Because I did say I was supposed to be on like an hour earlier than I actually got on, but I set my alarm at the wrong time. I mean, it happens. I'm gonna split soul here because I'm not gonna use it in the next phase. And I'll help chip through some of this damage. True. What have I done? I completely disagree. Nice. I did take one melee attack that I shouldn't have taken, but besides that, that was clean. End of the kill with full health. Or end of the phase with full health. Okay, so that's a little bit more consistent than I thought it was going to be. That's good, though. I can just do that every time. It hit me? Thank you. Okay, almost deleted myself with crackling. Okay. Hopefully we don't sign this kill. That's 3, 4, 5. Queen movement, you know I had to do it to him. Two, 3, 4. Nice. Clean. Four energies? Bro, this boss is such a scam. Okay, so we have two more. And then it's time to Zuk. Oh, that's not good. I'm dead. Yeah, that pattern is really cringe. Especially because I already hit the thing to jump over. Because I already hit the thing to jump over, there's just nothing I can do about that. I guess I examined him. Didn't know I did that, but that's fine. It ended up paying off because we got to get a resonance off. Oh, you know what? I just realized I might not have enough blessed flask doses for this. That's a strong possibility. how do I address that? So here I'll just turn my prayer off. This aura is gonna run out, so I guess I'll put on penance once it runs out. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Still have 2 doses. And I have my overload. We might be okay. Okay, so we'll save some prayer here by turning off our damage prayer. This is kind of stressful. I don't actually know if I'm gonna have enough prayer. Okay, I think I actually saved it, but we'll see. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Four, 5. There's one more attack. He splashed, thank God. I think that's still only one. I'm greeting so hard here. That's really bad. Nice. That kill was a little bit suspect, but we figured it out. Okay, so we have to do one more, and then we're switching to Zuk. So I'm going to refresh this now, but I'm not actually going to use this. I think I'm just going to use Aegis for just one kill. But first... yeah, we'll just use Aegis for one kill, I think. Or honestly, maybe we'll use like an Invigorate or something. Yeah, we'll use Invigorate because we can greed really hard with Invigorate. True. What are you up to, Pride?
Seven minutes.
And there it is.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Tony, for the follow. Appreciate it.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Blasting, for the follow. Seismic Wand would be pretty good here, I'll be honest. That's really bad. Well, it's not that bad, but it's kind of... True. Listen, somebody's got to feed these kids, right? Yeah, so with Invigorate, I get to bloat in my living death every time. That's not bad. Isn't, like, most of Master Quest Cape just like, hey, I feel like 60% of it is, okay, now that you finished the quest, talk to a guy once. And that's like 60% of the requirements. The Rag and Bone Man one is like really obnoxious. I did not enjoy doing that one. I'm still only like halfway done with it. Yeah, I heard that one of the requirements was time gated. I don't know which one it was though. Yeah, luckily there's a good amount of overlap with Comp Cape, which is nice. So like if your goal is to trim, like doing all of the MCQ stuff and all of the Quest Cape stuff, like that will get you like reasonably far into okay, I just griefed. That'll get you reasonably far into the cape. I think I'm missing just one trilogy from port, so I just need to wait for my... Well, I just need to wait to roll that one. There's nothing I can do about it at this point. Okay, his auto attacks were desynced there. That was super weird. Didn't like that. But yeah, the only thing I'm missing from ports is one trilogy, and I'm still doing all my scrolls. Yeah, honestly, I don't care about any of that. Literally, it's just, I'm so far away from trimming that it's just, whenever I get it, that's when I get it. Because, like, there's still Champion Scroll, there's still Chompy Birds. Yeah, exactly. Because I feel like Scrolls is the actual biggest time gate. Bro, what? This guy attacked me twice when that Scopiolus died? Must be nice. Oh, I might be dead here. Okay, I did not die. What's happening? We're just doing some Rago right now. This is my last kill, and then we're going to be doing a lot of Zuk. We're either doing Zuk for 6 hours, or, well, 5.5 hours, or we are doing it until we get 1 sword piece and a magma tempest. Oh, my protect magic didn't go off. I should have died there. Really glad I didn't die there, but I should have died there. Gonna actually try to get my hard mode Zugware today. You got this. Hard mode Zuck is a cringe boy.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Pistol, for the follow. Appreciate it. The only thing that tilts me these days in RuneScape is dying at Art Glacier. Whenever I die at Art Glacier, I just don't want to play the game anymore. Yeah, like every time I die at Art Glacier, it's like, it might be time for a bank sale, guys. Yeah, Zuck is essentially the same exact difficulty, but the waves are significantly harder. Oops, I did not mean to split soul. That is disgustingly bad. I don't remember if there's one more attack or not. I wasn't paying attention. There is. I'm pissed. One, two, three, four. Not like this. Not like this. I'm dead. I'm dead. Is what I would say. Is this close enough? No. The movement. The movement is just, it was just too nuts. God damn it, I thought I got something. Treasure Hunter key scammed me again. Okay, time to do Zuk. So what is my setup for Zuk? Okay, so I think what we'll do is we'll do this. And we'll do this. This seems good. I might need more than 50 vuln bombs. I'll bring 100. I don't think I'm going to use that many, but I'll bring 100. But yeah, basically the hardness from hard mode Zuk is that you take more damage from the minions and you're forced to move every 45 seconds or so. So if you don't dodge the fire lines, which are the things that's forcing you to move, if you don't dodge those effectively, and because the minions have double health, if you like leave the minions alive for too long, you'll just take so much damage that like you'll just burn through all of your resources. Okay, do I only have one powder of penance? No. So we'll do this. We'll do that. We will drink this. We will read this. Overload. Overload. Summon Hellhound. Okay. Summon Hellhound. Well, last preset. Or rather... Okay. Don't think I'm missing anything, so we should be good here. Okay. This arena looks kind of cool with the cool filter on. Okay, deactivate. Activate Matriarchs.
Interesting. You return. Show me you are worthy. To the slaughter! The skies burn!
Oh, I forgot to do my powders. Oops.
Fight, worm, or crawl and die.
I don't know where my reflect is. Actually, hold on. That's not true.
The skies burn!
Okay, my reflect is here. Okay, I would be very surprised if I made good time on this one, but it's fine.
All of you, attack! You dare! Ah, lucky hit. Die and be reborn in flame.
Nice.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations.
That war, I just made that one up right now.
Fall and burn to ash. Fight, worm, or crawl and die. Show me you are worthy. Fall and burn to ash.
Nice.
Flames consume you. You face the Tzkal, fight or die.
It's so hard keeping track of like all your buffs when you have so many. I can't even see what aura I have on.
The coward's trick. Not bad. Cat, show your power.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I have so many buffs on, I literally can't even see.
To the slaughter.
Right now, my PB is
Consume you.
1554.
Show me you are worthy.
I wish that was mine. So I think this is the war here. It was. Okay, nice. So hitting all four of those guys, you can only do that on one tile. And that was the tile I was standing on.
To the slaughter.
Interesting. That guy's still alive.
Flames consume you.
Yeah, yeah, I have 3 bars off screen just for clarity, so people can, like, see what's going on.
You face the tzkal, fight or die.
I'm not convinced this guy's gonna die. I guess I don't have to worry about it.
Coward's trick. Caught me off guard. This has gone on too long. Kill them! It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Rise, Chad!
I mean, with this filter I have on, I can see why you would say that.
Flames consume you. Rise, Harakan.
Plan drama, what happened?
Break beneath me. Seer. Fall before my might.
This phase 1 wasn't great. This was like pretty bad. I need to go really ham next time. Oh, that's good. That's normal. Listen, drama that's not mine is so broken.
Rise, Ashen Ranger. Rise, Mage of Embers. Flames unending. Ah, damn, lucky hit. Break beneath me. Fall before my might. Die.
Come on, crits. Where are the crits? Okay, nice.
The unworthy will burn. The unworthy will burn. The unworthy will burn. Impossible!
Not bad. Definitely could have been a lot better, but that wasn't bad. $16.30 for my first Zuck in what, like 3 weeks? Pretty good. Other people's drama is just so broken. It's like, man, your whole everything is just in shambles and I don't care at all. Oh, I guess I need to send my calc home.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Napalm, for the follow. Appreciate it. How is that a crazy take? That's the most reasonable take there is.
Show me you are worthy.
Other people's drama is awesome. Yeah, exactly.
Show me you are worthy. Flames consume you.
Okay, hopefully my Threads of Fate doesn't bug out
You
here.
are worthy.
Like it just did.
Fall and burn to ash. Face the tzkal, fight or die.
I like misclicked the stun on this dude so many times. Treacherous dog! Don't know why I death marked him, but that's fine.
Not bad.
The owner was begging members for GP. Sick. Bro, that's how you know times are tough when your owner is dancing for GP in Varrock. Couldn't be me.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. To the slaughter! Show me you are worthy.
Bro, that's something I've never understood. Why, like, be lazy in a video game? Like, you're supposed to be playing games for fun. If you CBA the entire game, why are you still playing? Like, what? Yeah, exactly. Like, that's where I'm at. It's like, I understand, like, oh, some games are, like, tedious or whatever. But like, again, it's a video game. Those are supposed to be fun. If playing the game isn't fun, like, why even bother doing the begging for money thing, you know? Oh my god. Okay, that like worked out fine, but that was really cringe. That was almost bad. I mean, my clan is cool, and I like a lot of the people in it. Well, I like most of the people in it, honestly.
Consume you. You face the tzkal. Fight or die.
There's only one guy who's a part of it that, like, I actively dislike, and I don't think that he's a part of it anymore, so... Yeah, like, my clan, everyone mostly does their own thing. And then occasionally we'll all go bossing or we'll all do like raids or something.
Treacherous dog! Caught me off guard. Fail me at your peril, cat.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little vibing.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Show me you are worthy.
I mean, I was thinking about making like an actual clan, but I feel like what the people who follow me would be better served in like a friends chat. So I just don't bother with like making a clan. Like I make my friends chat publicly available. You guys can join it if you want.
Flames consume you.
True.
To the slaughter.
I don't think I was supposed to skulls there. Actually, no, that skulls is fine.
Flames consume you.
Yeah, designing content for people who hate the game is like really hard. So honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if like we fully step away from group content.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks to Troy Beck for the follow. Appreciate it. Dude, that zap from Volley of Souls is so satisfying.
The skies burn.
Okay. Give me the resonance. Okay, never mind. You can just keep him missing. That's fine.
You face the Tzkal. Fight or die.
It's so broken. It feels so good. You like it actually feels like you're just cheating.
Treacherous dog! Not bad. I grow weary of this. End it quickly! It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Enough! Chad will end this.
Yeah, I mean, Vorkath was also pretty egregious, I would say, with his implementation in general. But I think a lot of people were just kind of sour on Vorkath for good reason, I would argue.
Drag them to fall and burn to ash.
Well, it wasn't overhyped, it was just rushed. Like, there is a world where Vorkath, as it stands, is good content. It just feels so obviously rushed that it's hard for a lot of people to enjoy Vorkath for what it is.
beneath me. Burn. The earth yields to me. Begun.
That was a little sketchy. But it's all good.
The skies burn. Burn.
That was really sketchy, honestly.
Rise, warrior of flame. Rise, Ashen Ranger.
Yeah, I mean, again, for what it's worth, I think the issue with Vorkath was that they were obviously trying to meet a deadline, and it shows in, like, the lack of quality control.
Mage of embers.
Like, Zemragul still has broken voice lines. I don't know why that's a thing.
Flames unending. Coward's trick. Lucky hit.
Yeah, I mean, the loot's fine now, but definitely on release, the loot was, like, not great.
Beneath me. Suffer. Fall before my might. The unworthy will burn.
Do I still have my disruption shield? I do. Okay.
Burn to nothing. Finally, after thousands
Nice.
of years,
Not bad, not bad. Who is this? Is this Craze? Classic Craze. Cause like again, like for the for Vorkath's loot now, hard mode Vorkath at 15 kills an hour is like 130 mil an hour. That's like nuts. That's really, really, really good. That's better than Raciel is. It's way more effort than Raciel is, but like the money's there. I don't know when people do hard mode, but like that's not a good argument. You can't say it's bad money because no one does it. Like no one wants to do it because the fight like has a lot of issues. Doesn't mean it's bad money.
interesting, you return. Show me you are worthy.
I mean, so that's fair, but I think the issue with Vorkath was on like an execution end, where they really like dropped the ball on how, on like the rules of bossing, where most bosses in RuneScape telegraph what they're going to do. So when the newest boss that has arguably one of the best loot tables in the entire game, when that boss breaks those rules, it feels really bad. Like, Zemergul effectively has no telegraphs.
Or crawl and die.
So that makes like a boss like Zemergul especially hard for newer players to learn, because like every boss in the game has telegraphs.
You face the tzkal, fight or die.
Oops, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, there's just certain things that we expect from our bosses in 2024 or in 2023, and it's like, this boss not having those things is just a little weird. Like, Vorkath can't release in that state in 2023. But it did, and that's where a lot of people feel bad, and I think that it's not wrong of them to feel bad. Like, there's certain things where when the community complains about it, I'm like, oh, well, your complaint is, like, factually not sound. So, I don't care. But then there are complaints, like, with Vorkath, where it's like, no, they, like, really messed up a lot here.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Fight, worm, or crawl and die.
Yeah, now, like, that's not to say that it can't be good. So, while that's true, in the past, Jagex typically facilitated what getting good actually meant. And when they remove the tools that are typically in place to help you get good, it feels like the new bosses are just cheating, or the new bosses are bullshit. And like, they are. Well, at least Vorkath is.
To the slaughter! Fall and burn to ash!
I mean, so, like, that's fine, John, but, and like, no flame, it just is what it is. It sounds like you don't like bossing that much. Which, like, that's fine, but those are just, like, different types of complaints, I would say. Yeah, and like, that's totally fine. Like, if you're just like not down for bossing, like,
7
that's
minutes.
totally chill.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Wolf, for the follow. Appreciate it. I mean, I think John could get better at bossing, for sure. Seems like this chat is more active. Yes, generally speaking, unless like I have certain people in my YouTube chat, my Twitch chat is going to be more active.
Flames consume you, treacherous dog.
So like, Necro at Zuck does look easy, but you're also looking at 400 hours of experience. So like, anything I do here is going to look easy.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Fight worm or crawl and die. Flames consume you.
Yeah, for what it's worth, the normal mode loot is probably worse than it should be. Like, normal mode is effectively not worth doing unless you CBA with hard mode.
You are worthy.
Nice, love that. So there I got the Threads of Fate bug where my volley just didn't hit this guy, even though he still got death mark.
I burn to ash. To the slaughter.
So I guess what I'll say is I don't know if bossing is like way easier though. I think bossing is a lot more accessible, like for sure. But like, I don't think there are all these players, or I don't think there should be all these players who are like, yeah, I literally can't boss, it's impossible, but thanks to Necro, like anything is possible. Like, not to be like all anime, but like, I think most people could boss. And like, they were just too scared to. Which again, that's fine, there's nothing wrong with that. But like, I don't think that there is any person, unless you have some type of disability, that makes it so you can't play. Like, I don't think there's any person who's like, yeah, bossing is literally impossible, and now, thanks to Necro, it's like, oh, I'm obliterating the entire game. Like, I don't think that's the case. I mean, Ghost is disgustingly broken. Like, I'm never gonna say that that's not broken.
coward's trick. Caught me off guard. I grow weary of this. End it quickly.
Is my grimoire on? I can't tell.
It appears
It is
you
now.
have exceeded my expectations. Unleash Jad.
Oops, I trolled. Yeah, I mean, again, like, one of the big issues with RuneScape is that you're designing for people who don't like the game. So when you're designing for people who don't like the game, it becomes very difficult to know what the right thing to do is. So the issue with soul split flicking is that once you're good at it, nothing is a challenge anymore. Or not nothing is a challenge, but it dramatically reduces how good you need to be at the video game. Like, I'm doing hard mode Zuk really fast without a Blood Reaver, and I haven't used any food getting up to Zuk, you know?
Break beneath me. Seer. Yields to me. First flame burns within me. The skies burn. Rise, warrior of flame.
So there are bosses that are hard to soul split flick. That's because the bosses have like broken animations. So like Ambassador's auto attack doesn't travel to you. It gets kind of close to you, disappears, and then reappears on your body again. So like Ambassador is artificially difficult because you can't easily soul split flick it. But like, if you could soul split flick it, Ambassador would just be like a chump. Like you would never die at that boss again.
Ashes. Ah, damn, lucky hit. Break beneath me. Suffer. Tremble before me. Begone. The unworthy will burn.
Always fascinating. People want the game to be harder than hearing. Yeah, I mean, so the thing is that no one actually wants the game to be, well, I shouldn't say no one, because obviously that's not true. People don't want the game to be harder. They want their accomplishments to feel like they were like real accomplishments. So when you hear someone saying they want the game to be harder, that's actually code for it's bullshit that other people get to have fun.
Thousands of years.
RuneScape is really hard. Cause like there are games that I've played where it's like, man, it sucks that this game is really easy, so there's like a no sense in me like getting good at this game. Like that is a real criticism that I have for a lot of games where it doesn't matter. Oh, I mean, that's also fair, Zoe. Like, the reality is that pressing your buttons doesn't feel that great in RuneScape. Like, there are some buttons that feel really good, but there are very few, like... Yeah, Ghost is definitely OP. But, well, yeah, because, like, there's, like, a minimum threshold of, like, bossing where, like, until you reach X thing, like, the boss is just kind of standing there. So, until you reach God Wars 2, the boss is standing there. Then even when you're at God Wars 2, Greg is the only boss that does so much damage that, like, you can't just stand there, that it's, like, a meaningful challenge. And then Twin Furies, they like do a lot of stuff, so Twin Furies is probably the best boss out of God Wars 2. But it's not until after God Wars 2 that it's like, wait, these bosses have like real mechanics. I need to know an actual DPS rotation. I need to know like how to properly defend against what this boss is doing. Like that doesn't happen until later on. Like way later on, I would argue. Now, Necro is really nice because it expedites that process, but again, a lot of that is because the other combat styles suck, not because like Necro is like a giga OP broken. Necro is simple, as in it makes sense. Yeah, so like I played a lot of Blade and Soul. So what happens in Blade and Soul, also my YouTube chat isn't loading, so I probably haven't responded to anything in YouTube. I'm not doing that on purpose to you guys. It literally just didn't load, so let me fix it. Yeah, my bad, you YouTube guys. It's been showing on the screen for you guys, but like my in-client YouTube stream, like it wasn't showing there. I am not toxic. It would be toxic if I did it on purpose, which I didn't do. Which isn't to say I wouldn't do it, but that's not what happened. But yeah, like one of the cool things I think about RuneScape is that a lot of the higher end bosses are like puzzles that you need to figure out. And there are very few bosses in other MMOs that have that same experience. How do we know you didn't? I mean, why would I say anything about it? I literally only noticed it because I was looking at my overlay and I was like, wait a second. Literally no one's talking in YouTube chat and I see YouTube on here. That's not right. Also, let me see what my loot was so far from Zuck. We did 3 kills. $13 mil. That's horrible. It's actually not that bad. Okay, now I can see. I think one of the issues with other bosses, what's going on, Ben? I think one of the issues with other games is that most games, you just have so many people doing bosses that, or like doing a particular activity, that each individual player's part is just not that involved. So like, if I'm doing, you know, if I'm playing Blade and Soul and we're doing a 6-man, or if we're doing a world boss, we're doing, you know, a 20-man world boss, like, yeah, that's a good point, Zoe. But like, instead of like everyone having a super important role and like everyone having to do a lot of stuff, what actually happens is you have your tank who knows how to play the game and everyone just hits the boss. So like only one person in your 20-man raid actually needs to know how to play the game. Yeah, I mean, this is something that I've talked about before, right? Where the fact that drops, what's going on over solo? The fact that drops are getting cheaper doesn't matter for 95% of players. Because one, all the necromancy drops, so like all the Racial stuff is comparatively extremely expensive. Do you know which challenge you failed? But so all of Racial stuff comparatively is extremely
7
expensive.
minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Oh, your name is No Foreskin. That's crazy. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I mean, personally, I like seeing more people play the game, but that's just me. But yeah, one of the big things is that how much like 1 hour of bossing will actually get you just is so much more money than it used to be, because all trash loot is about the same price as it used to be, right? But all of the old rares dropped by around the same amount. So that means your effective GP per hour is actually higher now than it used to be. The only thing that is comparatively more expensive now than it is before necromancy is rares are more expensive. And if you sold your gear to buy other gear, you're getting punished really hard. Those are like the only two groups of people that are punished by rares or by unique drops going down. And it's like, okay, if you're rare hunting, I don't care if your money is worth less. You're rare hunting. You got them all. You won the game. You can buy cosmetics now. Good for you. If you sell gear to buy other gear, don't do that. That's really dumb. Like, if you watch any old school player ever who does this in their videos, they'll be like, oh, I lost 30 mil because I flipped Torva. It's like, bro, I'm so confused. Specifically, best in slot stuff went up. I think like a Reaver's ring went up. Yeah, exactly. Like, the idea of like, oh, you get gear, you use it, you want to switch your style, so you sell all of your gear to buy a new gear setup. That is extremely stupid. Don't do that. If you do that, you're dumb. Sorry, don't care. That's what it is. That's really dumb. Don't do that. If nothing else, you're losing money on your GE tax. Yeah, I'm keeping all my Grimoire pages. I never sell Grimoire pages. That reminds me, I need to sell this because I have two. Look, ranged looks fun. That's true. And ranged is fun. However, just use your necro gear to buy new ranged gear. Because guess what? If something happens and your ranged gear ends up getting nerfed, Now you're out like 50% of your bank. Instead of just being out, you know, however much of your range gear dropped. But yeah, I don't know. That's just like my issue with a lot of it. Like a lot of the game being too easy. Like I don't find any weight in that argument. I think that argument's pretty dumb. Because the reality is, if the game is too easy, just do harder content, right? Like if you're camping 4-man Solak, which if you're not tanking it, you're just AFK the entire fight. Or if you're doing 4 or 5-man Verago, which if you're not base and you're not bomb tank, you're AFK the entire fight. Like, do smaller teams. Now the game isn't so easy, right? Like, do duo Verago instead. Or do solo Verago instead if the game is so easy. Do solo hard mode if the game is so easy, you know? Like, if you're not able to consistently solo hard mode Rago on Vitalis week, the game is not too easy. You just don't want to put in the effort. And like, that's what it is. And honestly, I don't know if anyone in the world has a consistent solo hard mode Verago strat. At least for like Necro. Or maybe for Melee, they've more or less figured it out. But I would be very surprised if there was a single player in the world who, like, with the 100% accuracy can solo Vitalis without messing up. Yeah, you need to drop the dummy. Because what? At the beginning, you, yeah, like, hybrid is probably figured out. But, like, it wouldn't surprise me if it wasn't. Yeah, because I know that there are people who have gotten it. I would be surprised if someone's like, okay, I'm gonna like back-to-back solo, you know, a bunch of hard mode Vitalis. Like that just seems like why would you do that to yourself? And also there's no reason to have a consistent setup for hard mode Vitalis because you only need to do it once. Because all of the hard weeks, I think Vitalis is a hard week, Ceilings is a hard week, and Team Split is a hard week. All of those weeks you only need to do once, and then once you're allowed to roll for Bombi, you just do the end or Scopulus for Bombi. Do you think hybrid needs to be removed? No, I think hybrid's fine. I don't see any reason to get rid of hybriding. I do want to make tea real quick, so let me go heat up some water. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I think Solak's a very well-designed boss. I think a slightly modernized Verago can be like the same tier. Because I like Verago because Verago is extremely challenging, but Verago is a little bit dated in its mechanics.
Interesting. You return. Show me you are worthy.
Oh, I just trolled this really hard. Hold on. I can fix this.
Show me you
Okay,
are
we kind of
worthy.
fixed it. My crackling ended up killing that guy, and I just, like, wasn't prepared for that. If you can solo Rago, the GP per hour is pretty good. It's like, what, like 60 mil an hour every single hour, no matter what? Or maybe it's 40 mil an hour. I don't remember. But either way, it's like respectable money. Like, it's not nothing.
Fall and burn to ash.
Range is gonna be so disgustingly broken when it comes live. I'm assuming it's gonna get nerfed, but it is so powerful on the beta right now. It's already the strongest, the highest damaging style on live. It's gonna be so strong.
Rise, scions of the kiln.
Yeah, I mean, that's totally fair. I think that's reasonable. I think there are valid reasons to dislike Zuk.
Trick.
Obviously, I think it's unfortunate that people dislike Zuk, but I think there's totally valid reasons to not enjoy the boss fight.
Lucky hit.
It's the best way to get one BM kill and a Yaka kill. Join the raids friends chat and hope that you don't get any Hitler worshippers on your team. It's not gonna happen, but that's your best bet. Any Hitler worshippers? What do you mean? That's everyone in Raids FC. They pray to Hitler every morning and every night. They said, please, Hitler, give me the power to ruin this game with all my might. It's like, okay, well.
To the slaughter! Fall and burn to ash!
Yeah, it would be nice if they like modernized how the combined, or like how getting a cape worked. Oh, that was unfortunate. Oh no, it just bugged out. Okay. Oh, it bugged out on both of these guys. That's good. I feel like I could get such crazy kill times if, like, Volley of Souls just worked. Yeah, like how Fight Caves works. Yeah. Like you can log out and just like come back. I think that would be totally fine. I don't see anything wrong with that.
The skies burn!
Yeah, I mean, I guess I just don't care about that. Like, if that's what if you need to spend 45 hours to get your Zuk cape, then like, I don't know if I care if like you're abusing certain mechanics, you know?
Coward's trick.
True.
Lucky hit. Cat, show your power. It appears you have exceeded my expectations. To the slaughter!
Yeah, but there's like a lot of quality of life stuff that I would like to see just be in the game. Like, you want to know what the worst thing about EOC is? Like, and this just drives me crazy. I have no clue why this is in the game. If you press this middle bar by accident, it sets it to your first bar. Why would anyone want to do that in the history of the world? I can't think of a single reason why someone would want to do that.
Flames consume you.
Like, maybe if you're skilling, and like your skilling bar is #1, so you can use action bar binding whenever you equip like your main hand. Like, that's not the worst idea I've ever heard in my entire life.
Show me you are worthy.
It's close, but it's not the worst idea. It is a little bit blue because of the color palette I have on.
Eyes burn.
Is it worth getting the Reaper Crew buff? It's about as good as you like your tier 99 prayers. So if getting 800 mil would be harder than getting every boss kill, then you should get your tier 99 prayers. Otherwise, you should get Reaper Crew. Ideally, at some point, you would get both, but in terms of which one you should prioritize, that's the order you should prioritize it in.
Flames consume you.
It's like 1 or 2%. Yeah, and Reaper Crew is like similar, but also free. So you should like, that's kind of where the big difference is like, is it easier to leech a Verago kill or to make like 800 mil? If it's easier to leech a Verago kill, then like just leech a Verago kill. Did you get a sub 15 run? Not yet. We've been getting, every run we've done so far has been sub 16 though. Or sorry, it's been sub 17, so like, we're getting back into the swing of things.
You dare. Ah, lucky hit. This has gone on too long. Kill them. It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Unleash Jad.
Oops. RuneScape drama is so funny. It's always completely worthless and like doesn't matter at all. Like I've never like seen RuneScape drama and was like, wow, both sides of this are like reasonable parties. Yeah, I mean, the RuneScape subreddit, if you just want to read wrong things, the RuneScape subreddit is awesome. But if you're looking for, like, good opinions and people that think that the subreddit's not the place to go.
Now, the true battle begins. Break beneath me.
Where do I go for what? Like RuneScape discourse?
Seer. Fall before my might.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Man. Rise, warrior of flame.
The subreddit is just crazy because you see so many people who don't play the game, like, talking about the game. Which, like, I don't understand that.
Rise, Ashen.
But not only that, you also have a ton of people who are like, they literally just go there to complain.
Rise, mage of embers. Be scourged by flame. Caught me off guard. Break beneath me.
I got paid off so hard here with this relentless proc.
Man. Tremble before me.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Virap, for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, I'm getting deleted. What is my...
Flame burns within me. Oblivion awaits.
Yeah, it's like, you can never win if you're a Jagex dev. So, like, it was the same thing. I was talking to one of my friends about it, and they were, like, upset that it feels like the roadmap had, like, no content in it. And it's like, I mean, can you even blame Jagex for, like, not having any content in the roadmap? Like, they're gonna get shit on either way, so why bother even putting anything in there?
Finally, after thousands of years.
Will death marking the pillar create 2 bombs? Only with a volley of souls. So if you 5-stack a volley, and your volley would not only proc death mark, but it would also kill the unit, it will double proc pillars. So typically I only do that on the last pillar just so I don't have to worry about it. It's also arguably bug abuse, so do at your own risk. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna go make my tea. I heat up the water a little while ago. Okay. Maybe release a good content and you won't have an issue. I mean, I guess. But like, it's not really Jagex's fault, I think. Like, there was clearly some behind the scenes stuff that was like responsible for why Vorkath was the way it was. But like, generally speaking, Necromancy was an overwhelming positive for the game. Well, I mean, again, that's also the RuneScape community. Like, the RuneScape community doesn't care about whether, like, things are good or if they're bad. Like, they just don't care. So if they don't care, it's like, okay, well... The Hero Pass, after they fixed it, was way better than Yak Track, period. Like, that's just, like, factually correct.
To the slaughter!
Well, the unfortunate thing is, it's not really a matter of you can't please everybody. It's more like you can't please anybody.
Show me you are worthy.
And it also totally makes sense for RS3 to, like, have a battle pass. Every modern game in the history of the world has a battle pass.
To ash.
I mean, how many people were crying that Black Santa hat is too rare, which, by the way, that's code for I didn't get one. Then how many people were crying that purple or black party hat? Then how many people were crying that purple Santa hat was too common, which is code for I got one and it only sold for 50 mil.
Flames consume you.
Like, I thought the Christmas Village event was like, it was cute and it was fun. I really liked it.
Rise, scions of the kiln.
I mean, the thing is, I think that MTX was a cute. I think that like the MTX complaints, I think that they're just a cope. I don't think anyone actually cares.
You dare. Lucky hit. Die and be.
I mean, I guess.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Show me you are worthy.
OSRS has more players because people didn't like ELC because it was different. Like, fun fact, that's why OSRS has more players. Not because Old School's a better game, because it's not.
skies burn! To the
Yeah, I think the
slaughter.
fixed hero pass was like really good. Yeah, like if it were like 20% less rewarding but otherwise the same, I think fixed hero pass was like it just did everything that a battle pass should have done.
Fall and burn to ash.
I mean, yeah, a lot of players moved over, but like when you look at the rationales about why they moved over, it's clear that a lot of those players didn't like RS3 to begin with.
You are worthy.
Like again, there are people who you would expect to be insulated from the oops, I muted my mic. There are people you would expect to be insulated from the future of the game, right? When Evil Lucario is beating 4K Telos on a GameCube controller with his hand side behind his back. Like, this is clearly a build your own fun player. Why is anything that Jagex doing, like, why is this impacting this guy at all? I don't understand why this guy cares. Like, those complaints just don't make sense from the type of people who are making them. He more or less quit RS3. He's like on old school now.
Of the kiln.
He's doing an Iron Man with like Mikaru and Protox, maybe. I don't know if Protox is on it. I don't think there's anything wrong with liking both games. I think that there's reasons to like old school, and that's fine. But it is obviously an archaic game that like has a whole host of issues. But a lot of people just kind of let those issues slide because nostalgia smile. Which again, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
Fall and burn to ash. Lucky hit. Maybe at your peril, cat.
Like, I think old school has a lot of really good precedents of like the dev team listening to their community and stuff like that. I think that stuff is really cool.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. To the slaughter!
I mean, you can say that you don't like that we have to pay for anything, but that's not like up to you to decide. Like if you like that old school is free with the exception of you paying for your membership, like that's totally fine. That's a valid reason to like old school. But you don't have to buy anything in RS3.
Flames consume you.
And like one of the most annoying things about RS3 is how people use the phrase like FOMO, like it's ultra cringe.
Fight worm or crawl and die. The skies burn!
Yeah, I mean, again, a lot of the treasure hunter complaints are like coming from people who are just coping.
Show me you are worthy.
It's like treasure hunter sucks is usually code for I bought keys and didn't get the rare. And like that's fine. Now, that isn't to say that there's no issues with Treasure Hunter, because Treasure Hunter definitely has issues, and I think Treasure Hunter is like one of the things that can ruin the new player experience. But that's not why people are complaining about it. People are complaining about it because they don't like it, period. And like, it's fine to not like it, period, but like, if a company is gonna monetize, then, you know, at least they're monetizing in a way that's like, you can just not buy it.
Rise, scions of the kiln.
And then again, like, how many people complain about FOMO, like, oh, there's a limited time event? FOMO. It's like, I guess, like, I don't know what you want. Like, if Jagex does an event and has to last forever, or it's predatory, like, that's not fair. Yeah, the damage is increased in hard mode Zuk.
Treacherous dog! Not bad. Urgot, end this now!
Yeah, I also just don't...
It appears you
RuneScape is, for all intents and purposes, a PvE game. Who cares if there's pay to win? Like, if RuneScape had a PvP, I think the pay-to-win complaints are significantly more valid. Oh no, it's 100% like pay-to-win, but like, again, if you want to pay-to-win in your effectively single-player game, I don't know if I care enough to stop
The
it.
skies burn! Rise, Harakan.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm like not doing any damage right now, and I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah, we need to start doing damage like yesterday. Okay, thank you.
The skies burn! Now, the true battle begins. Break beneath me! Man! The earth yields to me.
Stoked to try BBC main hand. What the heck? Thanks, Tony Stark, for the follow. Appreciate it. Or for the sub, rather. Wait, I did so much damage there. Hello? I'm streaming on YouTube and on Twitch. So, I kind of disagree with you there. One thing I dislike about RuneScape is that, like, one thing that OS does really, really well is gearing. Just because something is a higher level does not necessarily mean that it is better. Which is really good, because each weapon and each piece of armor has its own niche. RS3 does not have that, and it sucks. Like, if they release a piece of tier 97 gear, tier 9, like, the current gear we have, it's all worthless because it's not tier 97. And, like, that sucks. Yeah, like, EOFs kind of mitigate the issue with special attacks.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Golfer, for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, no. I tried to cheese it. It didn't work. That's fine. We're good here. I tried to be a cheeser. Okay, Zuck is just like AFK. He was just standing there for like a long time.
Thousands of years.
Yeah, I mean, I think Melee is kind of whack. Like, Melee has a lot of issues. One thing I would like to see is more horizontal, like more, as you said, side grades, but those side grades are built into, like, set bonuses. Like, it would be really cool if we had, you know, 5 to 10 different tier 95 sets that all had strengths and weaknesses, and depending on the boss you're doing, you really need to think about, okay, which set am I bringing? Because, like, you know, the tier 95 Wand and Orb can cast G-Conk and G-Sonic Wave, but it, like, locks me out of Fractured Staff, for instance. Yeah, I mean, ideally, everything at tier 90 or higher should either have a special attack or a unique passive, period. In this point in the game, there's no reason why they shouldn't have it. Which, to be fair, we're like almost there. Once Tectonic and Elite Tectonic and Malevolent have unique passives, like, all we'll be missing is tier 90 weapons and tier 92 weapons. And then the game is instantly in a way better spot in terms of, like, gearing and variety. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think Switchscape is, like, it's cringed, but if people want to do it, I think it's fine. I think having gear requirements that are so high that you have to Switchscape feels really bad. Have you seen the recent Reddit post about shields? No. I think shields are kind of cringe, but, like, it's fine. As it stands, there's no reason to use shields because of Bone Shield, so, like, Makes shields feel really bad. I look at the Reddit, but I usually just look at it and like laugh at how dumb everyone is. I don't like read the Reddit and take anything they say seriously. Yeah, like if nothing else, I feel like defenders should be way better than they are now. Like how cool would defenders be if like you used revenge and it just lasts forever? Or not forever. Well, or even yeah, forever. It just lasts a really long time. So like taking a bunch of damage is worth your time because you get to like max out on your revenge damage or something. Or not even forever, but like 30 seconds. Like all of a sudden there's a really good reason to camp a defender. Okay, let me go get my tea and then we'll do the last kill of the hour. Okay, I'm back. I use a subreddit when I feel like I'm in the mood to lose a few brain cells. True. Yeah, if you want to develop early onset psychosis, then the subreddit's a great place for that.
Interesting. You return. Fight worm or crawl and die.
What are you killing, Zoe?
To the slaughter.
Oh, interesting. I got my ectoplasmider AFKing spiritual mages. Very nice.
Fight worm or crawl and die.
But yeah, the subreddit's cool because like you get to see wrong opinions from both sides of the argument. So it's just really funny seeing like two wrong sides.
Flames consume you.
It depends on what you're doing. There are a few places where Supreme Invigorate's a little bit better.
Rise, scions of the kiln.
But generally speaking, Matriarchs gonna serve you better. If you have Fury of the not having Fury of the Small is fine. Not having the other one is really bad though. Or not bad, it's just that's like the actual issue. Conservation of energy. Conservation of energy is the big one. Yeah, yeah.
It appears you have
You can boost to it. I don't remember what level you can boost to it from because I enjoy archaeology, so I just did it. But you can boost to it. I know that for sure. I mean, archaeology is AFK, so like that's how. Yeah, I just watch anime when I was doing archaeology.
Show me you are worthy.
Code Geass is very good. It's not my favorite, it's very good.
The skies burn to the slaughter.
Yeah, I think we've talked about this before, but one of the biggest mistakes a player can make is using any bonus XP / double XP on archaeology, and the game does not tell you that. So a lot of players do what they do with all the AFK skills is they'll just lamp it or put all their bonus XP in it, and that's the single biggest mistake that you can do with archaeology.
Fall and burn to ash.
Yeah, I mean, it also helped that, like, I had a lot of anime I was catching up on, so...
You face the tzkal-zuk.
Like, if I was caught up on, like, everything I wanted to see, and... You know, what... Like, and, I was doing Arc, I probably wouldn't have liked it as much. Yeah, and, like, again, like, the game doesn't tell you, but lamping archaeology is the easiest way to ruin your archaeology experience.
The coward's trick. Lucky hit. The champion rises. It appears you have exceeded my expectations. To the slaughter!
I mean, I don't know. I think it was just an oversight. I don't think, like, Jagex is that sinister. I wasn't sure if I was in melee range. I'm glad I checked, though. Yeah, so the thing about archaeology is you have to do all of the early collections no matter what. So if you lamp them, having to go back and do the early collection sucks because now you're making no progress. Because the early collections give 0 XP comparatively to where you are. Yeah, like if you lamp it to like 30, then you should be fine. But the issue is people weren't lamping it to 30, they were lamping it to like 60.
Flames consume you.
Yeah, because I feel like a lot of the people that dislike archaeology, they like lamped it and then they're like, they have to go back and do all the stuff. And then it's like, wow, this skill sucks.
Fight worm or
And it's like,
crawl
yeah,
and
it does
die.
suck because you lamped it. Like, this wasn't how you were supposed to train it. But like, that would also be a weird thing to do, right? For Jagex to say, hey, you can't lamp archaeology, period. Yeah, so at that point, if you dislike archaeology, I think it's fine to lamp it. It's just pretty rare that people lamp it like before that point or after that point and then still like just dislike the skill. Usually they lamp from like 1 to 70 and then they're like, wait, why is this the worst skill in the game? And it's like, well, you made it the worst skill in the game. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, and like the skill is so much worse when you lamp that much of it.
All of you, attack!
Oh, okay. Good luck.
You dare! Ah, lucky hit. I grow weary of this. End it quickly.
I mean, again, the big issue with archaeology is that you can't know that you're not supposed to lamp it until you've already leveled the skill. So like, as someone who has already leveled the skill, it's like, dang, I would never lamp this. Like, lamping arc sounds like the worst time of my entire life. Wait, I actually hit that prayer flick? I'm actually a god. Nah, I'm actually cracked for hitting that prayer flick. Yeah, Zuck's theme is very, very good. You can triple jab at the same time. I messed it up. Like, I got the timing wrong, so those two jads were attacking one tick away from each other, which is very bad, as you'd imagine.
The skies burn.
I played that completely terribly.
We're gone.
I played that really bad. That was not good. Yeah, I think Zuk and Karapak have the best themes. Yeah, the whole first bleed, I just tank it.
Rise, Ashen Ranger. Rise, Mage of Embers.
So the main reason I tank it is that if you mess up Quakes, then you will just instantly die. Because you don't have freedom.
Flame burns within me.
Yep, I can show my log.
Awaits.
Am I dead? No, I'm fine.
Thousands of years.
Nice. So this is my Zuk log. I think I'm at what, 539? And then this is what I have for log right now. What update would you like to see in the game? I mean, there's a lot of updates that would be good for the game. Like, mainly gearing stuff would be really good. Like, I would see more tier 95 gear. I think all of the tier 90 and tier 92 and tier 95, all of that should all have either special attacks or unique passives. Okay, so I do want to take a break from this for like an hour and just chill. So I think I'm going to do Matriarchs for an hour, and then after this, we'll go back to Zuk. I just want to, like, chill and hang out for a little bit. You disassemble them. That's all that you can do. Okay, let's see how people are doing.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Marv, for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, you could make more capes and keepsake them. Okay, so let's go to Matriarchs. We'll just chill here for a little bit. This is the new bar I've been using. I've been liking this bar a lot. It's very consistent. Nice, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Dude, of course both of those hit me. Cringe game. I guess it doesn't matter because I'm full health, but that was cringe. So as long as you stand on this side of the Matriarch, you can't get hit by both of those. So, you should do that. Instead of whatever I just did. Then after this, we'll grab a Reaper task and we'll do the Reaper task. GP per hour is pretty bad, but I'm missing log, so like, I'm gonna do it. Like the GP per hour is like 8 mil an hour. It's like really bad. Well, specifically for the green one, it's like 8 mil an hour. The other two are 15 mil an hour. What's a good GP per hour at my current state? So, I don't care about money. So, like, I'm going to start with that. I have all of the gear in the game, so money is meaningless to me. Keeping that in mind, what I would do if my goal was to make money is hard mode. I would do either hard mode Vorkath or Raciel or Zamrock. For me personally, my most profitable boss out of those three is Vorkath, so I would do Vorkath. Again, if my goal was to make money, which is not my goal, I don't care, but that's what I would do. I'm getting 14 Vorkath kills an hour, which is like, I don't know, 115, 120, 130 mil an hour. Somewhere around there, depending on spike prices. Yeah, spikes are really, really good right now. I'm like above drop rate on spikes. And on top of being above drop rate on spikes, I'm above drop rate on codices and on, what's it called? On Vorkath scale. So like, I'm making way more than that. Like, I made probably 170 mil an hour or so. But generally speaking, if you can manage 14, 15 kills an hour, you should be making like 120 mil an hour. I need to make more of these abyssal spikes soon, and I kind of don't want to. Although they're probably going to be a lot better now that Scourge is going to be not very useful. What do you think the upcoming combat change are going to do to weapon armor prices? My guess is that everything's probably going to stay around the same. Now, if everything doesn't stay the same, then the big winners are going to be Lang's and Bow of the Last Guardian. And what's it called? Draculith. Those are going to be like the big winners, but I would expect everything to stay around the same. What ended up happening with the clan drama? Oops. Who cares? What? Yeah, that person did need to get banned. That's my official take on it. Why did they leave too? What? Bro, RuneScape drama is so cringe. We need to get better at our drama. That's something that OSRS does better also. Their drama is way more interesting than ours. Our drama sucks. Guys, what if we manufactured fake drama for views? Seems kind of pog, honestly. There might be potential there. True. It does seem like a lot of work. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I need the green dinosaur's pet for log, and both of the bingos I'm in need need drops from here, so I might as well. A boxing match with the RS guy. I mean, there's definitely potential there. I'm not clouded up enough for that though, because like I'm not invited to TwitchCon. Maybe if I'm like partnered by the time TwitchCon comes around, we can manufacture some drama. I'm also like, well, I'm not way taller than him. I'm a little bit taller than him. I'm like 4 inches taller than him. Yeah, I did hear about that. I talked to all of the bingo, or I talked to both of the bingo organizers, and I just said I wasn't going to accept any prize support. What's going on, Void? How we doing? So, like, if other people get banned for real-world trading, like, that's fine. But, like, I'm not accepting prize support, so I can't get banned. Plus, I'm also rich, so, like, I just don't need it. Because as far as I understand, the issue isn't that there is a prize payout. The issue is that there's a prize, is that there is a pay-in, like there's an entry fee. So technically, bingos are just big dual arena with less steps, or with more steps. Like, that's the argument that Jagex put forward. I disagree, but I think that's what the stance seems to be. I don't believe there's any precedent for that. Oh, apparently Jagex is like anti-bingo. If people, yeah, basically if there is a buy-in, it could be considered real-world trading. And then like the idea of the bingo, like, people with bad intentions could use it as like a veil for them cheating. Yeah, which again, like I guess a comparison would be like if there were a tournament for CS:GO and then there was an entry fee to that tournament. Is that the same type of gambling as literally playing slots? Probably not, right? Like those are probably different. Yeah, but that's a really, like, I understand that. That is extremely reductive. And, like, that's obviously stupid. Like, if I go to a Magic the Gathering tournament, is that literally playing slots? I don't think so. Obviously, those two things are different. Now, you can argue that, like, opening a pack of Magic cards is very similar to playing slots. Like, I think that's a fair argument. Probably one that most people don't feel comfortable making. I think there's, like, validity behind that. I think playing in a tournament is way different than, like, playing slots. Same thing with flower poker. I used to play Magic. But like, we've had similar conversations about Magic, so like, it's one of the arguments I'm most familiar with. I don't play Magic anymore because like, it's just too much to keep up with. And the game just isn't the game that I started playing that I really liked. Like, it's just a different game now. And that's okay, but it's not for me. It's for Zoomers now, and it's I can't keep up. My millennial brain is too old. Yeah. But like, I would consider bingo to be closer to like a competition with a paid entry. Now, I guess they could argue if there was back-end rigging that like... Yeah. Like, if there was a back-end rigging, I could see there being a way more legitimate case for, okay, I think that this is a way that people can like circumvent like RWT. Like, this is how they would do it. They would host a fake bingo and then just give money to, you know, participants. Again, like, I would disagree with that, but if that were the case, that most bingos had back-end rigging, I think that that would be, like, a fair thing to say. But one, these don't happen often enough for there to be, like, that to even be, like, precedent. That, like, oh yeah, tons of bingos are, like, rigged. So, like, that's one thing. The other thing is, while there is an element of RNG, like a card game like Magic the Gathering, there's also an element of skill, like a card game like Magic the Gathering. So, like, to say, oh, well, you put money in, RNG happens, bigger number come out, that's really dumb. Like, that's obviously stupid. Because, like, technically, I could use the same argument to say, if someone gives me a loan of 20 mil, and then I make money with that by bossing, which is RNG, right? There's no guarantee that you're going to make money from bossing, especially if you spend a lot of money on supplies. Is that RWT? Because, like, someone gave me money and then I turned it into more money. So technically, that's RWT. Yeah, and, like, I don't know, that's just dumb. Like, that's an ultra reductive way of looking at it, and, like, it's obviously wrong. Like, if they would have just said, we don't want to look into it, so just, you know, assume that it's against the rules because, like, we CBA. Like, honestly, I would understand that. I'd be like, okay, like, that's fair. Like, they don't want to have to back-end monitor it to, like, make sure there's no cheating. Like, they don't have the manpower to validate every bingo and every drop. Like, okay, that's, like, fair. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, like, if we were to take that to an extreme, what if I hosted a competition for RuneScape streamers where I gave everyone 50 mil and then said, okay, you have a week to turn this into the most money that you possibly can? Isn't that a player-run game of chance? But, like, that's obviously, like, not a big deal. Like, it just seems like that they don't want to deal with it. And, like, that's fine if they don't want to deal with it, but, like, just say, we don't want to deal with it. Instead of saying something that, like, isn't logically sound. Yeah, and then, like, my argument would be, like, okay, well, if I give someone GP and then say make as much GP as you can, isn't that, like, that's everything? Like, it's exactly the same, except they're not winning the money from me, they're winning the money from whatever content they're doing. So, like, you could argue that me giving people a bunch of money and saying figure it out, that is RWT, which, again, would be an absurd argument. But it follows the same logic.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, May J, for the follow. Appreciate it. Well, it is player run, right? Like, what if, like, I had to validate, you know, that everyone was making their money legitimately or whatever. Well, I guess, like, how would you define a player run a game of chance? Is it someone pays a player? Yeah, because I do believe that, like, Rainy's bingo was fine because there was no pay-in. So, like, it was just some rich guy giving money to the community. But yeah, I don't know. Either way, it seems like they're playing fast and loose with, like, definitions. Because, like, we could obviously invent scenarios where, like, it would probably... I mean, maybe. But, yeah, like, I could see it being, like, Like, we could, like, invent scenarios that, like, follow all of these same rules. But yeah, like the borrowing an HSR example. What if, like, let me think. If there's not an exchange of a different currency. I mean, I agree with that, but like if people are like if there were cash prizes, that would be nuts. Where it's like, oh, you have a pay-in and then whoever wins, like your team splits like $1,000. Now that is obviously real world trading. They can't check if there's any real money traded for ZGP. I mean, I guess, but then like if you're a streamer, you can't accept any money from anyone ever because it might be RWT. Right? Like I can't accept donations because like that person might have, or like I might have paid for it and Jagex can't know. Like that seems kind of dumb. Like, again, I don't need money. I wouldn't want to accept any donations in the first place. But that seems like a little suspect. Like, hey, if you're specifically a content creator, no donation. Like, just never, you're not allowed to do that ever. Because, like, you might have secretly paid someone behind the scenes. True. I wonder how far they would stretch that. Like, if I go to Verago, because I'm trying to farm, let's say I'm doing a hard mode Verago, and I'm farming Bombi. If you already have Bombi and I ask you to teleport out for every kill, like after I do, or right before I do second mall, I ask you to teleport out. Is that RWT? Because I might be paying you behind the scenes for that. Like, that can't be right. But like technically using that logic, that could be the case. Where if I'm duoing hard mode Verago with someone who has Bombi and I ask them to teleport out before I maul P11, like that could be RWT and I could get banned for that because I might have asked them behind the scenes to not or I might have like paid them behind the scenes for them to do that. Like in that case, why interact with another player ever?
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, No Mouse, for the follow. Appreciate it. Well, the issue, Mouse, is that Jagex can't know if I paid them or not. So, like, I should just get banned because I might have. True. You can't duo or trio that, yeah. Because if someone else darts it, like, they're unlocking basically mini-quest content for you. Because you can get darts for GP. Like, maybe if darts didn't have a GP value, it would be fine. But they have a GP value, so it's RWT. Yeah, it just seems cringe. Like, again, like, if they would have just came out and said, hey, listen, we don't want to do anything with this bingo stuff, like, yeah. It's like, listen, we don't want anything to do with this bingo stuff. Don't care. Just has nothing to do with us. You can't do it because we don't care about it. That's fine. Just say that. I'd be curious to see how far they stretched that. Like, for my coaching stuff, if someone watches an ad on my YouTube channel, they are technically, like, supporting me monetarily. So, if I coach them and they get a drop, like, did they RWT? Like, should I get banned for that? Like, technically I should, right? I mean, that's probably against the rules, Nate. I mean, honestly, if I get banned for that, that's drama. Like, that's crazy drama. Cause like, I don't care. I'll blow up Jagex. Not like literally. In a, like, I mean like online. Like, I will definitely like make a scene. They'd have to ban content creation to do that. I mean, yeah, of course. Because technically, if I say, like, I'm more motivated to play because I like hanging out with chat, that's RWT, right? Because, like, you guys are financially supporting me by watching ads or subscribing. And then I'm getting in-game GP as a consequence. So you could argue that's RWT, like me streaming. But only if I'm monetized. If I'm not monetized, then it's not RWT. But yeah, I don't know. Seems cringe. If you gift a bond, that's arbitrary. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I've given away money before. Like, if I only give away that money to, like, my followers who watch ads, is that RWT? Like, maybe. But, like, the fact that I could get banned for that is kind of nuts. Like, I gave away 2 Blightbound crossbows. Yeah, I mean, the reality is that RS3, or online games in general, live or die by their content creation, and RS3 is severely lacking content creation. Like, our content sucks. It's Rayo's Legacy Iron Man, which is cool. Like, I think it's really cool. It's RS guy doing whatever he's doing. I don't really watch his content that much, so I don't know what he's doing. I know he's doing a lot of, like, Iron Man progression, which is what a lot of people are doing. What's going on, Muhammad? How we doing? So, like, that's true. But OSRS content is just way better than ours. Like, it's just definitively better than ours. Their storytelling is a lot better. Like, just the in-game tools to tell those stories are a lot better. Between Group Iron Man, Group Hardcore Iron Man, and just like Ultimate Iron Man. I don't think you could do Ultimate Iron Man in RS3, but like, their storytelling is a lot better. Yeah, that was nuts. That really sucked. Yeah, I think the content creation scene is just way more robust in old school. And like a lot of that is Jagex's fault in that old school has a lot more tools to make really cool content. But a lot of that is also just all of our content is guides, hardcore Iron Man progression, Golden Reaper progression, final boss progression, and what clues, and then completion escape progression. Like that's it. Like there's no cool storylines, there's none of that. Now that's partially on the creators because like we just need to make better content, but also like the viewers just don't care, it feels like. That dive was really bad. I didn't think I would die there, so I didn't protect melee. God damn it. With 10 seconds left on my sign. Yeah, I mean, our quests are like whack. Or like a lot of our quest stuff. I'll say, yeah, no, my dive was definitely horrible. That was the worst dive of all time. But I don't think that's what he was just. It's okay. I'm playing serious now. No more games. Well, in what way do you disagree? I need to do tasks. So like it's just tasks and quests. That's all I've left. So like if I really dedicated myself to it, once I do Dominion Tower, which will probably take like a day, and then once I do the Daemonheim stuff, which will take a day, it's like 2 days of questing. Maybe even less than that. So like we're right there, it's just a matter of time. No, I'm just like taking a break from Zuck. I'm just like kind of want to do something else. RSV content could be so good. I agree, it could be so good. Now, a lot of people are just on the guide train, and like you're totally right. Like I make guides too. Now, what I will say is I try to make my guides differently. Sure. But yeah, like I think the issue is that our entertainment style content is generally more of the same. That's not to say that there aren't people who don't make cool content, but the people who do, like, they're just not that big. Yeah, go for it. Oops, misclick. I can Solak. I went a couple days ago, but I don't have any plans to do Solak today. After we finish this hour of Matriarchs, I'm probably going to... Not probably. I'm gonna, like, sit at Zuck probably for the rest of the night. Unless we get, like, a fast Reaper. I may do the Reaper if it's fast. So I agree with you, Round. I'm not very good at editing. It's a skill that I need to like work on, but a lot of IRL stuff is just making it hard to do that right now. But like, I completely agree with you. Like my production quality is not good. It's super bare bones. It's just here's information. Do what you will with the information. For what it's worth, I don't think that my guides specifically like need to have like crazy production quality, but as I make the move towards more entertainment style of content, that is gonna be really, really important, you know? And like, as it stands, I want to hire an editor, but it just, I don't make enough money for it to be worth hiring an editor, which is just the unfortunate thing. So that means I need to learn how to edit myself. So then the question is, will I be making enough money by the time I learn how to edit that like it just wasn't worth learning how? I don't know. So it's something that like I think about. Yeah, so like, I completely agree with you. It's just a matter of, one, at some point, I'm gonna want to offload that to an editor, like, no matter what. So, I don't know if it's worth, like, upping the quality, or, you know, spending the months, because between how often I stream, and then the videos I work on, and then just having a life, like, it's gonna take a really long time, and you know, I work and I have homework because I'm still in school. Like, between all of that and learning how to edit, I don't know if I'm, one, gonna have the time to do it in a timely fashion, and two, when I do figure it out, is this gonna be profitable enough that, like, I can just hire someone, you know? Because, like, one thing that I've learned from bigger content creators is that if you can offload some of your duties, you definitely should, because there's no reason to like bear that burden all on your own when you can just pay a guy. I'm gonna be honest, I've been getting kind of scammed here. I've like 4 hours drive. Those are all valid reasons. The main goal is to become a full-time streamer, YouTuber, wouldn't you want to make the best, highest quality stuff? Yes. So, is Necklace of Salamancy? Yeah. It doesn't work at Raksha, so no. So, on one end, yes. On the other end, I have to consider how much does that matter. So, like, as you said, with the guides, production quality probably isn't like the biggest deal. Like, you can clearly see everything that's going on, all the information is like easily accessible, you know, all of that is good stuff. So in terms of production quality, if there was an area I could let something slip, that would be the area to let it slip. Like, sure, I can have better thumbnails, I can have like my stream graphics could be a lot better. That's something I'm working on. It's just disgustingly expensive. Like, all of those things are definitely true. The flip side of it is I don't know how to edit. Like, period. I don't know how to do it. So I could learn how to do it, but with the amount of time I have allotted in my day, will I be able to learn how to edit competently within like 6 months? I don't think so. So in all honesty, what I was going to do anyways is just pay an editor in equity, because ideally at the end of the day, my YouTube channel is just theirs. Like, hey, you're gonna do stream highlights and then I'm gonna record stuff for guides and then you just like put it together, and that's your job. You get, you know, 50% of the channel, and then that's just it. Like, ideally, that's what I would do. The issue is I don't make enough money on YouTube for that to be a lucrative job. So, like, if I were to hire an editor in equity, it would basically be, okay, you're going to be getting paid like $100 a month for right now, because that's what, you know, half my YouTube income is. And then at some point, hopefully, if you do a good enough job, and like I do a good enough job, you'll be able to make substantially more than that. But until then, you're going to be making literally $100 a month for probably more than, you know, 10 hours a week. I mean, I like making content. Like, it's never been about like, oh, I'm trying to like cash out. I like making content. I like RuneScape. It's more like back-end logistics I do need to think about, you know, at what point is my production quality going to be hindering me? And then am I going to, like, what pathways am I going to have to take to get to that point? And also, like, to be fair, back then, like, YouTube money, like, kind of wasn't a thing. Yeah, like, I like what I do. I like streaming. I like hanging out with you guys. The question is, if I am to pursue this full time, does it make more sense for me to learn how to edit, or does it make more sense for me to pay a guy? And right now, that's a big question mark. Because between school, streaming, work, having a social life, all of those things, I probably have like 1 or 2 hours a week of like, okay, I'm just gonna focus on learning how to edit. How long is that gonna take until it gets to a point where it's like, okay, like my editing is competent enough that it's not like holding me back on X style of content? And if that's gonna take like 6 months, my time would probably be spent like better spent elsewhere. But if it's gonna take me like three weeks, then it's like, okay, well, I should probably do it. I just don't know how long it's gonna take. So it's hard to like make that judgment call now. But again, it is something that like I think about, and it is something that I looked into. Yeah, like I think that like again, I think that like my guides are fine. They're just like not cute. What if you edited videos on stream? I guess I could. I don't see anything wrong with that. One of the other issues as a content creator is like, if I'm going to turn the stream on, for me as a RuneScape streamer, anytime I'm doing something that's not playing RuneScape, true. But yeah, so anytime I'm streaming that's not me playing RuneScape is a complete waste of time, if my goal is to pursue this full time. So like, that's another thing I need to think about. And unfortunately, that like sucks. It sucks for me, and it sucks for people who will watch pretty much anything I do. Yeah, exactly. But so I'm not big enough to have a second channel, which is like the issue. Because like once I get to a certain size, because basically this is like what happens behind the scenes, is that if I stream something that's not RuneScape, I take like an 80% hit to my viewership. So that's pretty bad, but it's not like the worst deal ever. The issue is, if you're not a certain size in other categories, then you just don't show up in like the Twitch algorithms. So if I go from 40, like my concurrent right now is 25. If I go from 5 or from 25 down to 5, I just disappear. Like, you're not gonna see me, you know, in the Pal World directory. You're not gonna see me in the Warframe directory. You're not gonna see me in the League directory. Like, you're just not going to. However, if I go from 100 down to 20, like, now I'm still showing up. So that's the other issue, is that unfortunately, if you want to be a career streamer, you kind of have to like play to your audience. So what I need to figure out is, how do I either increase my viewership or increase my viewer retention? Yeah, I think it's something that I would be able, like, that I would want to do. And like, I have friends who have done it, and so like they've told me a lot of the mistakes that they've made. Like, I have a friend who got partnered just like streaming Genshin. Then they're like, well, I don't like Genshin anymore. So they started streaming Variety, and it just nuked their viewership, and they just never recovered from it. Like, at this point, I'm probably bigger than they are. And they were averaging like 200 concurrent when they were playing Genshin. We probably have like 3 or 4 more kills of this, probably 3, and then we'll head back to Zuk. Honestly, it's probably only like 1 kill, but that's fine. Let's see, how's everyone doing? What's your favorite dyeable item and favorite dye? So my favorite dye is Third Age. However, my second favorite dye is Aurora dye, and Third Age dye is not 50 times better than Aurora dye. So I use Aurora dyes. But my favorite dyeable item, I think it's my Easy K. I think this just looks crazy with Aurora dye. This looks so good. After this, I'll go through all my dyes. I think I have like 11 dyed items or something.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Chulboro, for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, and then like the black and white from Third Age just kind of goes with everything. So if I want to Aurora dye my stuff or blood dye my stuff, that just all goes with black and white, so. Okay, hopefully we get something here. Surely we don't go a 4th hour dry, right? Okay, scammed again. If I ever get a Third Age dye, I'm gonna re-dye my Bow of the Last Guardian. But here, let me take out all my dyed items. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I have Easy K. I have Fractured Staff. I think Fractured Staff looks really, really good. I have Saren Godbow. I think this looks nuts. The lighting here isn't great. Let me go to Max Guild. Yeah, so this is Serengadbo. This is Drygor Maces. I think Maces also look really, really good. This is Praesel. And then this is Blightbounds. And then bank price check. I think I'm at... So I'm at 39, not including Black Party Hat. I think Black Party Hat is another 8. So I'm at like 48. Oh, and then I also have Aurora dyed SGB. I think SGB looks really stupid. Or sorry, not SGB. Ball the Last Guardian. Hey there. I like some of the YouTube explanation videos I've seen of you. Thanks, I appreciate it. So the issue with Bow the Last Guardian is it doesn't match all of the other Aurora dyes. So... Bow the Last Guardian is still green. Or it still has like a green hue on it. Okay, hold on. Can we clear the filter? You like can't really see it. Well, let me relog. For my first 6 or 7 dyes, I paid between 1.1 and like 500 mil. And then I have the other like 5 I paid like 300 for. And I have 7 more in the bank that I paid 150 for. Third Age dyes are so expensive. Oh my goodness. I have been playing since... I think my account's like 18 years old, maybe. Okay. So yeah. So Bow the Last Guardian still has the green hue on it. So it just doesn't match the other Aurora dyes. So I just think this looks cringe. Whereas SGB looks nuts. I think this looks so cool. Like that blue and like the fluorescent white, this goes so crazy. Send an 83 with me? No, I'm going right back to Zuck. Generally in bingos, I like don't really play with other people unless I have to. Carapack? My team does need Carapack. Maybe I'll send an hour of Carapack. Yeah, we'll do some Carapack. That sounds good. Or actually, well, let me think. I might just do this all off stream. Or I'll do this tomorrow or something. Well, it's up to you guys. Would you rather see like 3 hours of Zuck or an hour of Carapack and 2 hours of Zuck? Okay. All right, well, we're gonna flip a coin and see. Nice, that's awesome. True. All right, let's flip a coin and we'll see what Zuck is up to, or we'll see what we're doing. Okay. Okay. Heads is 3 hours of Zuck. Tails is hour Carapac, 2 hours of Zuck. Alright. Zuck it is. Nice, I'm glad. So I've updated a lot of my lores, but a lot of these are like pretty intense. So in these kills, you're probably gonna see a lot of different stuff. I actually don't even use this order anymore. This was when I was like learning, and I just totally forgot. Do you like the in-game music? Mostly. The thing about music for me is that I really like music. Music is really awesome. It is incredibly distracting if it doesn't match what I'm doing. So like if a bad song comes on, I'm like, okay, hold on, I need to like stop everything I'm doing and then do something and like fix this. Two, 4, 6, 1, 5, 3. Yeah, it is a good learning order. As I've gotten better at the game, like my ability to just like learn has gotten a lot better. Yeah, I just can't do anything and like listen to music at the same time. Even homework, I can't like listen to homework and do music at the same time. It's too much.
Interesting. You return. Show me you are worthy.
True, exactly. True. Yes, I use Hellhound.
Show me you are worthy. Fall and burn to ash.
Yeah, Invoke Death and Threads is like one of the most effective ways to like dramatically speed up your kill times. That wave was kind of slow
To
though.
the slaughter.
Yeah, I would just
Flames consume
My kill times, I'm averaging like 16:30s right now.
Rise, scions of the kiln.
I know I can do better, it's just... Yeah, I'm like learning where I can save time.
The coward's trick.
Yeah, I mean, I also have, like, probably more Zuk experience than most content creators, so...
Even the weak may rise from the ashes.
Yeah, I'll talk through the next Igneous Wave. Like, I have, like, 400 hours or so of Zuk, which is probably more than, like, the vast majority of players have. This is my 540th kill.
Fight worm or crawl and die.
Yeah, I mean, the bosses that I like, I have a lot of KC on.
Fall and burn to ash.
This is like Zuk's music. So there was a Threads of Fate bug, it just didn't even hit this guy, even though I had a line of sight.
Fight worm or crawl and die. Fall and burn to ash.
I mean, Vorkat's music is good, at least. Vorkat has very good music. Well, so I've worked a lot on these lores. So, like, these lores are... I put in a lot of practice on these. Okay, so here what I'm going to do is I'm going to Death Mark, and then I'm going to tier 90 the meleeer. And then I'm going to bloat him. Now, I stood far back here so that the ranger would walk out of its safe spot. So now I'm going to protect range. And now I'm going to Death Mark, let him die to bloat, and then dive diagonally up to this major. Now, if you stand directly behind this major, it'll creep block all of the other minions, so you don't have to worry about any of the other minions hitting you. And then I surge and then dive past all those guys.
Treacherous dog.
And here I Living Death, Skulls, Valia Souls, and just build up all my stacks.
Lucky hit.
So now here, as soon as he starts talking, I invoke Death. Then I target cycle skulls, Finger of Death.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. To the slaughter!
So here, I'll skulls this guy, because it'll bounce to this guy. Then it'll bounce to Jad, so I can just worry on
7
killing
minutes.
this guy.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Leprechaun, for the follow. Appreciate it. So now here, I'm going to Death Mark, Threads of Fate, Volley of Souls. It should kill everything over here. And it does. That guy's bloated, so he's going to die.
Fall and burn to ash.
I did not mean to Bone Bomb that guy, but whatever. It's fine. I also missed the Bone Bomb, which is just horrible.
To the slaughter!
So here, I'm going to Skulls this bat. And it's going to bounce to this Ranger as it's spawning. And then it's going to bounce to the Major. Well, it bounced to that Major because I messed up, but that's fine. Oh, I think my ring's going to run out. So now I'm going to Reflect, Death Mark, Threads, walk one square under this guy, and then volley, and it'll kill everyone. That volley only works on that square. If you do it on any other square, it won't work. It will miss one of the little mages. Now here, I just Death Mark the Ranger. It just kills him. And then I tier 90. I Death Mark again and hit this guy. I Skulls this cat, and then I'll Death Mark this one. So now both of these are guaranteed dead. So we'll Death Mark. I actually need to wait for my Threads. Threads. Soul Sap. Volley. Freedom to Bleed. And now we're good to just chill. We can just take our time with these guys. So here I'm gonna Resonance because this guy does a lot of damage because of how many stacks he has. So usually I try to res his first or second attack.
Rise, scions of the kiln.
What's happening, sir? How we doing? So this guy should die to bloat. This guy should die to bloat. Then we'll come up here. We'll Death Mark on our way over. Bloat this guy, and then just use basics. Surge dive past these guys.
You dare!
I will send this guy home. Summon Calgarian Demon. Put our scrolls in so he'll autocast.
End this now!
We'll Resonance, and then you can build stacks on these guys while you're doing this challenge. So I'm just going to be building stacks here. Then we'll Disruptor Shield this last hit.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Enough. Jad will end.
You definitely don't have to. I'm doing it because it's going to speed up kills. So that movement was to drag the last couple hits of my skulls to this Jad. That was like extra overkill. You don't have to do that, but that's just like a faster way of killing them one at a time. So I need one more residual soul, so I'm just gonna build it on Zuk.
Rise, Harakan. Fall.
Death Mark.
To ash.
And we'll just summon all of our guys, because you actually have quite a bit of time on Harakan. Okay, well, Volley of Souls, Omni Guard, Auto, Skulls, Auto, Finger of Death, Auto. After Resonance, we'll block the second attack. Devotion. Okay, now I can just build stacks on Zuk. I'll life transfer here, because you can soul split off Zuk even though he's damage immune.
Now, the true battle begins.
So now here, I'm going to do a Living Death rotation. But I'm not going to use a Adrenaline Pot.
Fall before my might.
So, same thing as in the guide. Surge through him. So, I hold my freedom for what just happened there. Like, I accidentally stepped on a quake, so that's why I hold freedom there.
Flames consume you.
I have most things keybound.
Rise, warrior of flame.
And then if you want quick movement in this phase, you can always attack Zuk and then surge. It'll always, like, face you in a direction that's advantageous. You can dive, obviously, but if you don't want to for whatever reason, doing that will just put you in a good position.
Ashes.
Yeah, diving is fine. Nothing wrong with diving. Disruption shield this just because my health is really low. Okay, nice. And then now you can just death mark this. I'm death marking it for faster kills. I'm probably not going to PB here, but it's fine. Not a big deal.
The unworthy will burn. The unworthy will burn.
I'm going to power burst here. Death mark. Auto attack. And then volley. I might be dead. Well, that was cringe. It was because the death mark took too long to proc, so I ended up signing. Well, yeah, that's pretty much what I do for all of my kills. So you don't have to deathmark there. I was trying to do a thing where if you deathmark while the pillar is low, you can get a double proc. But I just mess it up, so. Let me buy these because I need them. Yeah, again, I also have a ton of experience here, so like my kills are just gonna look a lot more refined than most people's kills. Is the loot check at the end of the session? Yeah, I did a loot check after the first 6 kills, but unless I get broadcasts, I'm like not particularly interested. Basically, any broadcast here is good for me.
Interesting. You return. Show me you are worthy.
That was a little bit unfortunate the way that turned out. My crackling killed that guy, so I needed to target cycle, and I wasn't prepared for that.
To the slaughter! Fall and burn to ash!
The guy took way more damage than I thought he was going to. Is there a voting? Typically I don't really have any voting stuff. Oh, I mean, on YouTube, you can like give me a thumbs up. That always helps, obviously. But on Twitch, just like following is good enough. This Hogwarts Legacy? No. You will never catch me playing that game. Okay. Stoked to try BBC main hand. What the heck? Thanks, Blasting, for the sub. I really appreciate it. They are lame. Wizards are so cringe. Hold on, guys. I have to do my incantation. Like, okay, don't care. Oh, ad time? Can I even play an ad right now? Hold on. Ad times should probably be more expensive, but I already didn't do that, so sorry. Okay, I cannot play an ad.
Coward's trick. Caught me off guard. Die and be reborn in flame.
So the main reason that I living death here is because I want to scald these guys, and I want to be able to scald at the beginning of the next wave. That's the primary purpose for using living death here. You can threads these guys, but I want threads for Jazz.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Show me you are worthy. Fight, worm, or crawl and die to ash.
Oops. Should be fine here, just need to reflect first.
Show me you are worthy. The skies burn.
Really annoying how buggy Volley Souls is.
The skies burn. All of you, attack!
Nope, no problem. Glad to hear it. Oh, don't know why I death marked.
You dare!
Oh, I definitely didn't recharge my. That isn't. In that case, might as well just put this on.
A champion rises. It appears you have exceeded my expectations. To the slaughter!
Kind of nuts that my times are like pretty competitive with what I normally do.
Fall and burn to ash!
Even though I was just missing out on 10% damage the entire time.
To the slaughter!
So I'm gonna freedom here because his bleed is pretty obnoxious.
The skies burn! Show me you are worthy.
Thanks, Nicholas, for the sub. Appreciate it.
Consume you.
Bro, where is my damage? Hello? Okay, so now here, I can resonance this ranged hit. Oh, never mind. The vent sniped it. Okay, I'm trolling.
Flames consume you. Fight or die. The coward's trick. Ah, lucky hit. This has gone on too long. Kill them! It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Unleash Jad!
Oops! I'm literally trolling. That's so funny. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. I was not good. Don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Not good. Oh, I'm not overloaded. Oops.
Flames consume you.
Oh well. Thanks, Nate, for gifting a tier 1. Appreciate it.
Destroy.
I should just be able to chill and use basics here.
The skies burn. Now, the true battle begins.
I don't know why I death marked like that was gonna do
Break
anything.
beneath me. Suffer. Fall before my might. Begun. The
Nice.
skies burn high.
That started out kind of sketchy, but it ended up being okay.
Rise, warrior of flame. Rise, Ashen Ranger. Rise, Mage of Embers. Flames unending. Ah, damn, lucky hit. Break beneath me. Seer.
That's unfortunate. It happens though.
The earth yields to me. Oblivion awaits.
This isn't gonna be a PB, so I'm not even gonna bother with like trying ultra hard here. Just gonna take it slow.
Oblivion awaits. Burn to nothing.
And I'll probably barricade here, that way I can play more aggressively. Kinda down.
Impossible.
Nice little double execute at the end. Oh, we redeemed another ad time. I still can't play ads. It's on a cooldown. Unfortunate. Bro, I'm trying. This was penance powder, so I need to go buy more of those. And then I can deposit these. We'll do this to fairy ring. That's funny. Okay, which one of these is... Okay, here we go. Why is it so cold in my room? Okay, so we recharge that, and then we need to buy more penance powders. I'll buy like 20. It is really high, but you should be making enough money from your penance powders that it's fine. That doesn't mean it feels good, but that's why it's so pricey.
Interesting. You return. To the slaughter!
Okay, there we go. I finally did this wave right. I don't know if that wave 1 is optimal, but that's... I like the way that I do that at wave 1.
Fall and burn to ash. Show me you are worthy.
We'll just blow all these guys, rebuild our stacks.
Fall and burn to ash. You face the tzkal. Fight or die.
Damn, Unexpected is getting drops. I feel like we've seen like 6 or 7 of his broadcasts.
The coward's trick. Ah, lucky hit. Die and be reborn in flame.
That's really good. Whenever your skulls crits, it's so good.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Show me you are worthy.
Nice.
To the slaughter. Fall and burn to ash.
Oh, I didn't stay up there long enough to kill that guy. That's unfortunate.
To the slaughter. Fall and burn to ash.
Classic Threads of Fate bug. Love to see it.
Fall and rise to ash.
That's the other thing that sucks about going for PBs here, is that you're kind of at the mercy of whether your Threads of Fate decides to work or not. And that just feels really bad.
Coward's trick. Caught me off guard. A champion rises. It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Fight, worm, or crawl and die. Fall and burn to ash.
I was not actually sure if I was going to be fine there. I'm glad I was.
To the slaughter.
Nice. Now, positioning is so finicky, but like whenever you get it, it feels so good. You ever get bored of killing Zuk? I mean sometimes, but like generally speaking, I don't kill Zuk unless there's like an event going on, and that's been what's up, you know, recently. I've been killing him for events. It's pretty rare that I'm just like not doing anything, don't have anything planned, and I'm killing Zuk. So because I'm here with the purpose, it's a lot more tolerable. Yep, we'll see. And again, like, I enjoy, like, a lot of the puzzle solving of Zuk, of, like, optimizing waves and stuff like that. That's really, really fun for me. And I know not everyone feels like that, so that's why, like, I understand why a lot of people don't like this boss.
Scions of the kiln.
I messed up and didn't drag this guy, so we're just gonna do this lore instead. Yeah, hopefully we get for first place. That would be nice. It is a slow start, but we'll see.
Treacherous dog! Not bad. I grow weary of this. End it quickly! It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Unleash Jad!
Yeah, I don't understand why that guy wasn't dying. I'm very confused.
The skies burn! Rise, Harakan!
Uh, 541, I want to say. Plus or minus, like 3. Yeah, for what it's worth, a lot of the Zuk that I've done is because I didn't get pet until 444.
The skies burn! Now, the true battle begins. Break beneath me!
Yeah, I killed... Oh man, how many did I kill last bingo? It was 70 something.
Tremble before me. Thor's flame burns within me. Flames consume you. Burn! Rise, warrior of flame.
I didn't have to Vaughn bomb this guy. That was excessive.
Rise, Ashen Ranger. Rise, Mage of Embers.
Nice, we got a Havoc piece. That's good. Really good. Did I life transfer already? I don't really want to.
Ah, damn, lucky hit. Break beneath me. Suffer.
That prayer flick is like surprisingly hard.
Tremble before me.
Ooh, this might be a PB actually.
Oblivion awaits. unworthy will burn.
It's gonna be it's gonna be a couple seconds short. It's unfortunate.
Not
Still a sub 16 though. That's good.
us.
Why don't you use shards on Zuk? I just forget. And I don't think it makes that big of a deal for how fast I'm killing him. Because I have to apply shards 10 times throughout the fight. So I need to find 10 different opportunities to, like, losslessly apply shards. And I don't know if there's that many opportunities I have to losslessly apply shards. I have 3 for sure. 4, 5. I have 5, 6. I have 6 lossless ones guaranteed. So I would need to find 4 more. Which isn't impossible. But all of that's to say, I need to find 4 more lossless shards applications. Just so I can spend 15 adrenaline for effectively a Finger of Death. It just feels kind of bad to use shards. No, not 6 pizza phases. 3 during each, when you damage him on his chair, so at the end of each igneous wave. Those are free. 1 after I kill Hurakan, and then 2, or actually, I guess it's only 5, because 1 pizza phase. So I need to find 5 more lossless applications of shards for it to be worth it. And I'm just not sure there are that many lossless applications. Because if I lose even 1 global cooldown by applying shards, it's just worse than casting a Finger of Death. What's going on, Agent? How we doing? We've just been doing Zuk. We've done 3 hours of Zuk today, and I'm probably gonna do 2 hours more. Nice, we did get 2 reroll dice, that's good. 38 mil over what, 9 kills? This isn't bad. What, like 4 mil a kill? I don't think I'm spending 4 mil a kill, although I might be. Let me see, how much am I spending per kill? No, there's no way I'm spending that much. Because I'm spending 20 of these. So per hour, I'm spending 60 vulns. What's going on, Silver? I haven't played since Necro release. I think Necro's awesome. Necro's really, really good. The other combat styles feel like really bad since Necro's been in the game, but like Necro is really, really good. And a lot of the combat styles are getting, or not a lot of them, all of them are getting like mini updates to bring them more in line with Necromancy. And then I'm burning 3 of these. Like 20 of these. And then like food. So I'm burning roughly this much per hour. That's not that bad. So I'm profiting like 8 mil an hour in trash. It's not bad. As of right now, that's correct. But also the roadmap that they put out only goes until the end of March. So like, that's a month. Or, you know, that's all of this month, all of next month. There's still 9 more months in, you know, 2024. So we really don't know what to expect. A lot of people are like super doomer pilled on it, but like, it's just, I like playing the game, and the type of content that I'm making is relatively insulated from the from like what Jagex is doing with the game. So I'm fine either way. Okay, let me refill this because I'm gonna forget. I do need to eat. Let me see what I'm doing about food. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see what I'm doing about food. Okay, I'm back. I got Chinese food. You guys are pissed. I guess while I eat this, I'll do a little bit of Matriarchs. Yeah, I got boneless spare ribs with pork fried rice. God tier. Bro, I'm saying boneless spare ribs go so crazy. Nah, I'm good on crab. I don't know what it is, but crab is kind of whack. Or maybe it's lobster. One of them is whack. I don't remember which one it is. True. I generally like seafood. I don't like anything stringy, and I don't like stuff that's soft on the inside but has like a rubbery outside, which that's like lobster. Or maybe it's crab. I don't remember. Like, I don't like crunching into something and the inside's soft. That's cringe. Yeah, I don't remember which one of the two it was, but either way, not good. Apparently, imitation crab has a small amount of crab in it. So if you're allergic to shellfish, you can't eat imitation crab. Which is stupid. Why call it imitation crab if it's just crab? Bonus spare ribs are so good. Whoever invented these, God tier. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, imitation crab imitates getting RKO'd, like, really awesome. But yeah, boneless spare ribs, God tier. It's so powerful. Like, surely they can make something that tastes like crab with a similar texture that isn't made from the thing that kills people. Like, surely it can't be that hard. Bro, where are my drops? I'm like 5 hours dry here. This is so whack. Yeah, I'm still missing the Raph pet. And in one of the bingos in both of the bingos I'm participating in, my team needs drops from this boss. So it just makes sense to go for. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I'm like 4 hours dry, so. Cringe game. I don't know a whole lot about my team members, but so far no one on my team has sowed dissent among the masses, and no one on my team has cheated yet. So that's better than what I had last time. I need to get a spoon for this rice. I'm not eating this rice with a fork. Your Zuk guide got me the furthest, but I still can't get it. What part of it are you struggling with? Because I'm about to do some more Zuk, so like maybe it's just something I'm doing on stream can help. Okay, well, I'm about to do 2 more hours of hard mode Zuck, so obviously it's gonna be a lot more intense than normal mode, but the general rules are still gonna apply. So when I'm going through kills, I'll like show you why I'm doing what I'm doing. Yeah, but as a general rule of thumb, the first waves are melee, the second set of waves are ranged, and the third set of waves are magic. Your priority is kill bats whenever possible. You have to kill bats. It's not up to you. They're the most dangerous enemies. Then you kill the closest, you kill like whatever safe spot you're in. You want to kill whatever enemy is like hitting you off style. So if you're in ranged waves and a meleeer is hitting you, or a meleeer might hit you, you have to kill those guys first, period. Same thing, if you're in a mage wave and there's a ranger hitting you, you have to kill the ranger no matter what. And like those are the big adjustments that you need, that most people need to make. But once you do that, it's not as bad. Why don't you use barricade? It costs adrenaline. That's the long and the short of it. It costs adrenaline. Thanks, Eric, for the sub. I appreciate it. But yeah, if you use Resonance, Devotion, and then Disruption Shield the last hit, you get to end that challenge with 100% adrenaline instead of ending it with like 40 or 50. And 100 is more than 50, so that's pretty much it. It does require you have Disruption Shield. So if you don't have Disruption Shield, then obviously you can't do it. So I'll do one more overload to finish my food, and then we'll go back to Zuck. Pork fried rice is so broken. Whoever invented this, they need a Nobel Peace Prize. They need a Nobel Peace Prize. They need a Heisman Trophy. They need a Stanley Cup. And they need all of it. It's so broken. They need to be People's Magazine's Person of the Year. They need to win the Oscars. Like, it's too powerful. Okay, there is like so much rice here. I don't know how I'm gonna finish it. Yeah, I think I'm like good on this. I'll finish this tomorrow. This is a lot of rice. Oh wait, did I finish this? Okay, I did. I just put my utensils in this cup, and I didn't know if there was still tea in it. That would have been not good. I guess it's my utensils, so like it doesn't matter, but still would have been not good. Okay, so we'll do like 2 or 3 more kills and then back to Zuck. It's the last one. Surely we get a drop here, right? Surely. There's no way we get nothing here. That would be cringe. And there's no cringe allowed in this stream. Okay, survey says. Yeah, this game sucks. Yeah, this is the worst game I've ever played. I'm gonna have to go on the subreddit for this one. Yep. You're definitely gonna hear from me on the subreddit. I didn't get any drops from Matriarchs. Is Hero Pass to blame? That's kind of a god tier title. True. Alright, so I want to not spend as much money, so I'm just not gonna, like, do the ultra sweat method. I, like, don't think I'm gonna get a crazy fast PB or anything, so I'm not gonna bother with, like, ultra sweating. It's not worth the effort. Taking me to Verago? Absolutely not.
Interesting. You return. To the slaughter!
I'm getting deleted right now. What's going on?
Show me you are worthy. Fall and burn to ash. To the slaughter!
I think that's the best I can do with that wave. It's really hard to kill that wave much faster than how I killed it.
The skies burn! Rise, scions of the kiln! Coward's trick. Caught me off guard.
Hey, that damage was kind of nuts.
Attack! It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Fight, worms, or crawl and die.
Nice. Very nice.
To the slaughter! Fall and burn to ash!
So you kill other monsters before... Oh, yeah, sorry. I totally forgot I was supposed to be explaining what I'm doing. So... I kill the other monsters because I can kill them fast enough and because they're right next to me. So it just makes more sense to kill them all first. And then there, I like lured all the enemies together so I could get a good Threads of Fate. But generally speaking, what I'm doing is like here we're on ranged waves, so I'm killing the major first. Like that's my #1 priority because the major's always hitting me for full damage. So now I'm standing here to bring these guys up to this wall. Then I stand here to bring this guy down. Then I reflect, Death Mark, Volley of Souls, or Threads of Fate, Volley of Souls. Go kill all those guys, and now this guy was safe spotted, so I can just hit this guy, and that's it.
Rise, scions of the Kid.
I am not reveling my ultimates. So everything you see on my revolution bar, like, it's kind of just there because I use this bar for everything. But for all intents and purposes, I'm manually casting most of my abilities.
The mad cat, show your power. It appears you have exceeded my expectations. To the slaughter!
So here, this safe spot is good because I can walk around this corner and kill all of these guys with Threads of Fate and Volley of Souls. Okay, and Jad's health is low enough that I can just leave him.
Fall and burn to ash.
And this guy is safe spotted here, so I can just take my time with him.
Show me you are worthy.
So these are the mage waves. That's why I killed that ranger first. Also, it just happened to spawn before everything else. But even if they all spawned at the same time, I would still want to kill the ranger first.
The skies burn.
That was another Threads of Fate lore. So now a big ranger is gonna spawn here, so I'm just gonna death mark and kill it because we're on the magic waves. So like having this guy alive is just gonna do like a lot more damage than I'd want to put up with. So now I'm gonna skulls this big one here, and then it's gonna bounce across to this big one. So we'll death mark this one, and then they'll just both die. Now we can reflect, death mark, threads, volley. And then we can just take our time with killing this guy. So now we can get a resonance off this guy's hits. And then we'll just kill him normally. And then in hard mode, the igneous waves are exactly the same. So I have the same exact setup for this.
Not bad. I grow weary of this. End it quickly.
And then because I have Disruption Shield here, I'm using Resonance, Disruption Shield, or Resonance, Devotion Shield, and Disruption Shield. Devotion Shield. Sick. Hold on. But yeah, I use Resonance, Disruption, Shield last, and then I will Devotion the 2 hits in the middle. And then I largely do that because it, oops, I did not mean to split soul. That is really bad. Oops, unlucky. We might have to 2-cycle Huracan for that, which is like disgustingly bad. I really hope we don't have to. This is pretty bad. I'm almost certainly gonna have to 2-cycle Huracan. Maybe we can get lucky here with some crits. Yeah, this sucks. Because I fat fingered split soul. Right? We might still be fine. Cringe game. Oh well. Yeah, I accidentally split soul Huracan, or I split soul Jad, so like I just fat fingered it. You could dart Huracan, just be careful if you have a Tzkal Reaper. If you dart Huracan, you won't be able to finish your Tzkal Reaper. Wait, why am I getting deleted? Hello? What's going on? I appreciate that, Tai Tai.
Break beneath me. Bad. The skies burn.
This is gonna be close. I think this is gonna be a 3-cycle Zuck.
Rise, warrior of flame.
Turn on darkness. I don't know if I want to, sir. Or ma'am.
Rise, Ashen Ranger.
But yeah, no, I need to turn on darkness.
Rise, Mage of Embers.
Okay. Now I have some downtime, so we'll put it on.
Be scourged by flame. You dare, bad. Break beneath me. Man. Fall before my might. Fool's flame burns within me.
Yeah, that's about how I thought this would go. Maybe if this crits? No way I still get the 2-cycle. That's so sick.
Burn.
I don't deserve that at all.
Oblivion awaits. Impossible.
Okay, there we go, not bad. Yeah, that 2-cycle Tarakan, not good. Let me resync all my potions. I'm gonna forget if I don't.
Interesting. You return. Show me you are worthy.
That's fair.
Fight, worm, or crawl and die. Flames consume you. Show me you are worthy.
Nice. That dead click is like so annoying. You get so many like dead clicks just from constantly switching targets here.
A coward's trick.
Oops, forgot to Von Bomb. Oh well.
Ah, lucky hit. Attack. It appears you have exceeded my expectations.
Nice. Positioning was a little sketchy, but it paid off.
Fight, worm, or crawl and die. Fall and burn to ash. Fight, worm, or crawl and die. Fall and burn to ash.
Yeah, just working on sword pieces. Well, I need one sword piece and like there's a tile that's 4 of any scripture, and then I need a magma tempest. So like literally any broadcast is totally fine. We just don't want like sword piece dupes, or we don't want extra sword pieces. We just want one.
Rise, scions of the kiln. You dare! Not bad. A champion rises.
I'm gonna be honest, I am getting pretty tired, so I might end a little bit earlier than I was planning on to tonight. I'm pretty exhausted.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Fight, worm, or crawl and die. Flames consume you.
Yes. You do need to Deathmark first. If you Threads of Fate first, that's fine, but you lose a global cooldown.
To the slaughter.
So like here, I'm going to Reflect, then Deathmark, then Threads. And then Bard.
Flames consume you. Show me you are worthy.
I just got like super drowsy.
To ash. All of you, attack!
Honestly, this might even be my last kill, because, like, I just got ultra tired.
I grow weary of this. End it quickly.
Well, we'll see how I'm feeling once this kill is done. Like, I just got super drowsy.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Unleash Jad.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but something's kicking in. Your first one? Are you planning on making another one?
Fall and burn to ash. Harakan, destroy.
Yeah, I'm not doing any damage to him again. I don't know what that's about, but this needs to stop.
me. Seer. Fall before my might. Die. Fall and burn to ash. Burn. Rise, warrior of flame.
Oops, almost trolled.
Rise, Ashen Ranger. Rise, Mage of Embers. Flames unending. Lucky hit. Break beneath me. Suffer. Fall before my might. Full's flame burns within me.
Damn, I did no damage.
Burn to ash.
Boo, 3 cycle.
Warrior of flame. Rise, Ashen Ranger.
Yeah, I think this is my last one. I'm like falling asleep doing this kill. I wanted to finish the hour at least, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it to the hour.
Embers. Be scourged by flame. Coward's trick. Bad. The unworthy will burn. Oblivion awaits. Burn to nothing. The unworthy impossible.
Nice. Well, I got a Magma Tempest, so, you know, maybe I can send another one. Maybe I'll send another one. I don't know how much this is. How much is this? Like 400 mil? Yeah, 385. Basically, all of Zuck's drops are like 100 or like 3 to 400 mil. We'll sell this, bank this. Dude, I really don't want to do another one. Damn, thanks large for the gifted, appreciate it. 362, that's not bad. Dude, I'm so tired though. I don't want to play. Dude, I want to go to sleep. Yeah, I mean, I've done like 4 hours at this point. Or if I did one more kill, it'd be 4 hours. Oh, man. So what I could do instead is I stream tomorrow. Because I wasn't planning on streaming tomorrow. But maybe I'll do a short Zuck stream tomorrow. Like 3-4 hours and we're just going to run some Zuck. Because like, I'm like, good. All of my energy was drained when I got the drop. Oh, man. Yeah, I think it's bedtime. We'll do a short stream tomorrow where I do a couple hours of Zuck, like 2 to 4, depending. But I think that's where I'm done. I'm exhausted. I got a Magma Tempest. All right, yeah, that's what I'm gonna call it. I'm tired, so I'm going to lay down now. Listen, the first thing I'm doing tomorrow is gonna be a Zuck kill, so it's still technically a back-to-back. But yeah, let's see who's online. We'll raid out. If it's Zuck, then it's stuck. True. You heard it here first. Let's raid James. James is a good dude. Alright, I will catch you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching.